Hello, 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 hello. So today we will be continuing the hunts for the Galarian Farfetch and the bird in Mount Lanakila. We do be indeed. Whatever it shall be, there. Yep, today indeed. We shall get a good amount of encounters. I'm not really sure how many. Because since I'm starting an hour earlier than so I don't know. It really depends on how long I'm feeling like, of course, going. But yeah, that's it. I would like to say that at least 7.5k will be reached in the Farfetch hunt. Know how many it will be in the Mount Lanakila hunt. I mean, it would be 4.3k, but I don't know if we'll be going longer. Yep. Let's just then get started. See how far we can go. Let's first, of course, try to find something to encounter at least. It was fairly easy. Actually, in both games, I was thinking that it was fairly easy to get in Sword. So many troubles I'll be having today for the Pokemon or the game not wanting to register my button presses. Probably plenty. But I will be enjoying the what is it? The daytime encounters for an hour longer than usual indeed. Because I indeed got storage an hour earlier, so an hour-ish earlier. Thank you. So that, as it is per usual, if I find something on Mount Lanakila, I don't think that I will be doing anything else there today. Don't think I will indeed. I don't remember. I was thinking of one target that I had in mind on there though. I don't remember which one it is. I was thinking that I could have done that. Because I have Poipal already. I'm not too interested in doing any of the other reset hunts though. Literally the only one that I was interested in doing. I don't remember which which one it was indeed. I mean, one thing that I could do is that even though I did lost the counter number for it, I could be doing, because I was doing for funsies in Alpha Sapphire some board encounters to get a shiny Zigzagoon to use for TMs. I mean, I could, but I don't know. We shall see. I did already face on it on a low tab though. I don't know why did the counter just disappear, it just did. If I remember correctly, it was like around like 200 boards seen. Yeah, I can't remember, it was quite some time ago. I mean, I of course always could be putting up like... who is it, was it, what is it, the... teacup. I will need to make sure though that I remember the counter correctly. I think it's 100 again. I didn't mark down though, so not completely sure about it. But I mean, I would kind of see it coming that it would be like that. So I usually do like to get at least few encounters in if I can. It's not literally the end that day's stream indeed. I mean, it's been like a month since I have done anything there, right? Not that I did in the last month, yeah, almost a month. Or like 3 weeks, but anyway. It's been a while. It do be going like that sometimes. I mean, I've been interested in like actually finishing up some hunts that I know that I will be able to finish. For example, that Mount Lanakila hunt, whatever is there, it's gonna be it. And like, it's more realistic that I would be finishing off the Farfetch hunt as well. Hello there. Speaking of which. But yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good day today. I'm having an okay day myself. Definitely didn't wake up very scarily to the reminder that today is the first Monday of the month. Definitely. But yeah, apart from that, not too bad at all. Not too bad. And the Farfetch, they are indeed a little like slow to show up one after another, but still decent. I need to choose which who I will be having in the front though. Could be possible that it's from this. I mean, it would be quite unlikely though, if you ask me, because I would need to encounter 8 of them in a row. I mean, it's a possibility. It is indeed a possibility, so you never know. Oh, first boosted of the day. Minchino. Bunch of upsells today so far. Isn't too bad. As I said, they are basically all having the same chance to be there. Still, sometimes you know you just don't see the one that you put as your target. Jeez, today is definitely day for absols to be showing up indeed. Surely I don't appreciate the pressure, but that's about it. Pressure is one of the only things that I don't like about it. I mean, the hunt that I was probably thinking of that I would like to do is I would like to get one of each or Ikorio, you know. That could have been it, indeed. Like, even though you can technically change in between them, but yeah. It's kind of like a thing, even though they like are different Pokemon and everything like that, that I know some people find it weird that people want to be hunting for the the different flower floats. Which is like, I understand it, it's a nice collection thing to do, you know. It do be indeed. But yeah, I mean, I know that especially in the original games it was a little bit of pain to be hunting for certain colors. Because usually they were like colored to the color of the flowers, you know. So yeah, it could be a little bit annoying for some colors indeed. It do be one of the evolutions that I always forget that does require a stone. It isn't too like, I don't mind it that much, but it's just at the same time a little weird one. Could be because I haven't really played on Gen 6 at all, you know? Could be part of that, I don't remember it, and could be because maybe no one really talks about it that much either, that it do be requiring an evolutionary stone. Like, there's some weird ones that do be requiring like evolutionary stone, but like people are talking about them quite a bit. So you know they are easier to remember. Also after you I need to switch out who is in front. Because done. Last PowerPoint on you. Just make sure that I need to like switch it right now. I mean, I could be going actually to you. Thankfully, I've been waste too much time since the menuing doesn't count towards the, you know, the timing when the dudes are appearing in. I wonder when they're actually gonna be making like a move like fire press, flying press. That is like two move, like two types at one move, you know. There's like, I kind of would see Scald that like, you know, could be one of those moves. Especially considering that it has the potential to burn. Like, it could be both. But I mean, it's an older move, so it wasn't really a thing, you know. But I mean, would we switch? I kind of would be seeing it coming, you know, to be both water and fire. Because like honestly, the moves that do be doing interesting things, they are always nice. They are surely annoying when you get like don't know what they are. And it's the first time you encounter it, but I mean, it's also bringing like quite a nice unique twist to the games. As little as I do be doing the actual battling myself. I mean, surely do I ever get mixed up to typings that are like dual typings? Yes. Quite a bitch. Quite a bit indeed. So that definitely wouldn't be helping me out with that, and that's another boosted Minchino. Jeez. But I mean, would be kind of cool especially in the newer games when the move does tell you that is it super effective or whatever it is against your opponent, you know. That's pretty. I wonder if we're gonna be getting any boosted Wobble Fights today. Oh, the long-awaited Drifloon. But I know that I have seen once during this hunt, even though the battle number is 0. Surprisingly enough, honestly. And I know also that I have accidentally run into them, but that's like nothing new. I do be running accidentally into Pokemon quite often. Indeed. Oh, the first boosted Farfetch'd Joe, that's gonna be having a decent chance. The shiny one then. That do be indeed be having a decent chance. Let's see then. Unfortunately, do be looking quite a normal. He do be. But I mean, nice to see it already, you know. Let's not accidentally throw a Pokeball at that dude. Good advice. Oh, not run 9 each. Use I can get the other chance. Thanks. Missing the flying press. Well, at least thankfully there is something that I would like to encounter in the... There we go. Now we do be fixed. Shiny Swirlix! Nice! A face today! Let's go! Thank you for the face. Unfortunately not the target, but nice one nonetheless. Unfortunately there really isn't a fitting Pokeball for you that I'm willing to use. So I guess I could be throwing a Luxury Ball. That would look nice on you. There we go. Nice. After 7,043 encounters, finally get a face. Oh, I meant to press the wrong button. I'll send you the box as well. I'll get you out of there because I want to nickname you as well. I accidentally did say no, because I was pressing the wrong button. I'll definitely guess that you're definitely gonna be naive by nature. First, of course, let's nickname you. It could be also because I'm so used to, like, I need to remove the letters in order to nickname things. I'm gonna nickname you Choco Dog. That will be your name. Yeah, you're definitely gonna be naive by nature. Most definitely. No ribbons, just Chandel. That's fine. Let's throw you out in few battles. Let's throw you out in few battles indeed. Hopefully you will be able to run away from things. Then we shall indeed continue then. Well, there is a bunch of Minchinos here. Let's encounter one of them to show you in battle. Nice. Let's throw you on one more. As soon as, of course, we can get out. It's back to the Farfetch Hunt. I think I will be quickly getting... Oh, come on. Yeah, I think I quickly will be getting the hunts to be at the same point indeed. So I'll be doing quickly 43 encounters in here. Oh, am I happy about it to get a face in here? Oh, so lovely. $7,004 indeed. There and let's see. Can I find that I could? Oh yeah, that I can use. Nice one, indeed. Let's go ahead and find the dude in here. Oh boy, am I happy that indeed the phase is over. Maybe the next one could be The next one could be under odds, but you never know. You never know indeed. There it is. You be one. I mean, I could having it there, I guess, and then move the number. There we go. Actually, I think I need to open up the program in order to put it to 0. Yeah, because the last one that I did have in there is 5,500. Oh boy, is it weird to see that number to be 0 since it has been for so long something else. And even though I know that I entered a Poke Center, so it did save, but let's save. Just in case again. I'll be doing indeed, as I said. 243 encounters, just doing a sword then. Just catch them up together. And hopefully that doesn't take too long, indeed. I mean, I would like to say that probably like the about 20 minutes that it take for the other one as well, you know. It's probably gonna be about how much time it will be taking. Yeah, I was thinking anyways last night that today I will not be saying that I have a good feeling about that we'll be able to find something cool. And instead be like... like whatever, nothing cool is gonna be happening. But it kinda worked even though I didn't say anything. Kind of did work. As I said, Swirlix is indeed one of the ones that I'm very happy that I did face on in here. Even though technically the Minccino would be even nicer for me to face on. But I mean, it's not still not too bad. Don't mind it. There is a boosted Swirlix. Will there be another one, I guess? No. But I mean, the counter isn't too high anyways for each. The number battle, that is. Fetched. But yeah, I don't know how long then we'll be able to get the hunts done today, since did get an early one today. I mean, I would like to say that still, like, I would probably be able to get 500 done on this next phase, you know? It would definitely be possible. Boosted, though. Unfortunately, no. But I mean, yeah, not too bad. Glad indeed the phase is over. But then I will just be continuing in here, you know. Continuing to see these Farfetch'd. And hope that they would be having a yellow chummy and... like slightly dark color, like... color the leak there, on the green part especially. Those should be the main points of difference in each. Be able to get quite a good amount of far-fetched so far again on the next phase. Considering that it's just started and I mean, decent amount. Decent amount indeed. Yeah, well. But yeah, one thing that I know that I want to do is to hunt for a bunch of milceries. Indeed. Even though it's gonna be quite a tedious hunt indeed, because of the fact that there is a little annoying dudes in there, apart from the milcery, and milcery is unfortunately only really available in one place. But I mean, it's a cool Pokemon, it has a decent shine, it's not like too over the top. But it's like, it's not too bad either, I don't mind it at all. Would I like it to be a little bit more exciting? Yeah. But I mean, it's fine. You do be fine. And now that I think about it, this hunt did start indeed on February, and it has just of course been on and off hunting. As to do be my hunts be most of the time. On and off hunting indeed. So I guess if we are spending enough time in trying to get to the 43 there, I mean, in the sword, I guess we'll also be able to gauge and to see the background change on Ultra Moon. My prediction is that the next phase for this hunt will be going somewhere close to the odds. Somewhere close to the odds indeed. That will be my predictions for the next phase. And you know, you never know. You never know indeed. Maybe that'll be the truth. Maybe it'll be showing earlier. The unfortunate part is that if I do be finding another Swirlix, I will be of course switching into Stuffle, because I mean, I don't necessarily need to be getting any more Swirlix after that, but I mean, if I do be getting some inkling good, that do be what it do be. Nothing you can really do about it, you know. But yep. Not too bad though. And I mean, I think with Stuffle to be on the mix, will be definitely be able to quite easily huge like big numbers quickly. But I mean, that's just if I do be indeed be getting into either 10k encounters on a phase, or I have I think either 2 Minchinos or 2 Swirlix, you know, because I don't need to go for either of them, you know, so can't be bothered, even though I do be liking, especially shiny Swirlix. But I mean, the Limbuge will always be an option though, where I can find them. Limbuge do be always be an option. So definitely can run into them in there, you know? It's gonna be an absolute pain to evolve Swirlix, yes. Not really, but it is still. I'll probably need to be looking for the evolutionary item somewhere, but apart from that, it's not the worst. Not the worst indeed. But we shall see when that do be happening though. If ever. I mean, probably at some point, but is it during this hunt? It's another question. That do be indeed. Could be during this one or nope. Oh, another Farfetch though. Can we get another like huge Farfetch amount get done with these as well? Or is it gonna be ending straight away? Unfortunately, it was feeling like it's gonna be ending straight away. I would be very surprised if I would be able to pull another one off today, but I mean... that has happened before. I have had... in 2 different games I've been able to get 2 1 in 4K hunts done in 1 day. Was when I did get the Mischievous. And I did get the Hattrem in Glimboot in this game. Now that has happened before, but I mean, at the same time I'm kind of doubting it, you know? Never lose hope though. And we are thankfully soon done catching up with the games. We do. Again, soon finally be looking for something else, and the Brussels and the Century there as well. They have been there for a good minute. I have indeed. Three more to go after you, and then we have indeed catched up. Hopefully it is indeed for something good though, that I don't immediately get something on either of the games. Hopefully indeed. But we shall see indeed. There we go. The last encounter, and now we are indeed caught up. Nice. Now we can indeed start hunting the boot games again. First, straight away getting nothing. Oh, few swirlies and a far-fetched. Honestly, one thing I will say, even though the Alolan Essential, it doesn't change too much, it's still quite a nice shiny. But Alolan Essential definitely is a very nice one. You'll be loving it. I haven't never used Alolan Sandshrew or Alolan. What is it? Alolan, like, really any Alola forms. The only Alola form that I have used so far has been Alolan Raichu. I definitely want to be using all of them at some point, of course, because they seem nice and they do be bringing quite a bit unique type combinations, which is definitely appreciated, you know. Indeed. So, which would be nice to see in future or somewhere, you know. Be nice. I'm more thinking about like Ice and Fairy would be nice to bring back. Like more than more than the thing that is indeed called Ice and Steel. Even though Ice and Steel is a good type combination, I'm not saying that, it's just I personally would like it more to be having a nice fairy again. Especially considering, like, right now you can't have Ice Fairy in Aldea at all. So I'm pretty sure that it's not even one of the ones that you could transfer into the game, you know? There's like some ones that you can of course transfer to the game that are regional variants, but they are, you know, mainly the ones that are available in Hishui though. Which like necessarily isn't too bad, and it's honestly quite understandable, but at the same time like it do be weird to see Hishui forms to be in like modern day Pokemon games, you know. Because it just seemed like, as I said with the legendary, that they just seem like ones that should be, you know, to or like just stay in the games that they were in. You. But I mean, it's not too bad. But I mean, it's just weird to me personally that like old Pokemons are indeed available in the like in new games. On new games, meaning that they are based on current time, I guess. More or less. Lee's Legend Arceus was quite heavily put on to be happened on the past. You know. Well, that's the one thing that I'm happy about shiny hunting that isn't really a thing anymore, that you don't need to prove that you're not, you know, cheating. So honestly, I did always find it a little strange. But I mean, I do understand it why it was, in quotes, necessary to do back in the day, but it's just this, like, nice thing that it isn't a thing anymore that you need to indeed be doing. To be appreciating it indeed. And there's still a ways to do it in Switch, for example, but I mean, at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't usually see it to be too necessary myself. It's just like it'd be a me thing that I just find it weird. Oh, that's unfortunate that I need to keep going out of my way to find something indeed. Thankfully they are not that far away though. Yeah, I think indeed that it will be the case that if, like, I think it's mostly gonna be the case anyways that if I do be finding something on Mount Lanakila, it'll be over then, you know. Just be hunting on the Farfetch then. Because I don't really have any, like, ones that I would necessarily want to do. At least right now, you know. Let's see if this bush will be lucky again today or whenever I'm gonna be getting the next phase into. Gonna be this one once again. Or will it be where else? You never know. Until the one do be appearing though. And you know. But yeah, I do be hoping best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting. Do be indeed. And the best for you. You'll be able to get some of my luck from today, I guess. Since I did find something and 2 to 5% that I'm looking for as well, that's quite nice. It's very nice indeed. Love to see. So let's try our luck with the ones then. Also, the Mount Lanakila hunt where I'm doing it currently, it's kind of strange. Almost every single shiny over there is like in the same colors. Because the main difference that people are seeing from Glalie is the eyes, and they turn red, and of course Absol turns red. The Sneasel turns into pink, which is, you know, close enough. But then there's Senshu. Then there's Senshu. Doesn't really fit in that. Or indeed. Honestly, one of the Pokemons that would be indeed fitting for me to be in a, like, Eastern... There would be an Eastern for, like, themed place would actually be Swirlix, especially the shiny one, because I don't know, it just reminds me that for me that it could be, you know, it's right now the closest one that we actually do be having for like a chocolate bunny. Which is the one that I would like to see at some point. I don't know if I have talked about it before, but I would like to see at some point indeed a bunny. That would be like a chocolate themed indeed. Would absolutely love to see it. Maybe at some point. Or like, it doesn't necessarily need to be made from chocolate, but like is somewhat of a reference to it at least. I mean, you could argue, I guess, that Baneri but then again, I don't really know. It's a nice Pokemon, it's a nice shiny and everything, but it's not really scream me like chocolate bunny. I mean, also, would it be a strange one to base a Pokemon off of? Yeah. Would I like to see it? Yeah. Be nice indeed. I know there's one Farfetch'd on the other bush as well, so once these two be getting done, we'll be getting there, of course, seeing if there's anything else on there that I would like to encounter. So I could fast checks, unlike these slow ones, even though they are not actually that slow, but I mean, they do be slower. Nice, we can do fast ones. Let's go. Let's see for how long though. Always wish for a little bit at least. Very nice indeed. And thankfully I will be staying close enough to the previous bush so no one will be disappearing from there. Also, I've had a decent amount of the Farfetch today. I have indeed. Because you're almost, yeah, you're almost out of 2 of your moves. Almost out of 2 of your moves, and the other one didn't have too much left, but I did still have a decent amount of them, so a good amount. And indeed, we have been able to see them today, indeed. Very happy with the amount. Swirls indeed. Well, yeah, Since I wasn't swimming yesterday, it also went quite nicely. We did indeed do a little bit of cleaning up things. Clean the fridge, stuff like that. So we did buy for the cat a nice like mat underneath where she eats because she do be a messy eater. So hopefully that will be helping with that. I would like to say yeah, because at least the mat thing, it's like you can put it to like a dishwasher or whatever, and you'll, you know, clean it up if you would like to, and also it should be at least easier than the floor is. I mean, I did get the floor itself also nicely cleaned up. But I mean, it wasn't too funny. But I mean, it to be done. It's looking a lot better than it has been for quite some time, because every single time that I have been in try to clean it up, it hasn't really worked out too well, unfortunately. Because it's just the food do be kind of stuck there. It do be. Like, usually you can get like, you know, the bigger parts of it like done nicely, but then there is quite often indeed little parts that are left behind. They do indeed. So one of the most annoying things ever to try and clean up. And I'm surprised that they did indeed come off. But I'm also glad that they did, because I mean, I know at some point we would have indeed faced a problem anyways. And I apparently threw a Pokeball. Nice. Not Blizzard. Yeah, because at some point we're indeed gonna be moving out from here, so it's nice that it's done now. Because we needed to quite some time to, you know, let things like soak in there, because they were really stuck there for quite some time, like a few years. It's like they are pretty stuck there. But I mean, they did come off, and I'm very glad about it. Always love, by the way, when I do be getting double encounters. Although I'm pressing the button once. But I mean, I don't need to press on the next one, then that button. But that's nice. But yeah, indeed, started your day, the thing that I will be doing quite a beating this month indeed. That I will be here, start the stream a little bit earlier and have like, indeed, if nothing, to issue unaccepted happens that can't be waiting for my day off. We'll be having a few days off from the week. Thinking of doing 2 indeed, 1 indeed Sunday and 1 either on Thursday and Wednesday. And indeed have, like, as I said, things that I will be having once a week. I will be hunting the Alpha and stuff like that. I don't know, I was also kind of thinking that depending on, of course, when I do be getting to the point, I was thinking that indeed on the Scarlet's Badge quest, you know, I would be doing maybe like 1 patch per day. Depending, of course, as I said, when do I get to that. I do be hoping that I would be getting something tomorrow. I mean, if I remember correctly, I'm over odds already there, so would be hoping for to find something in there indeed. So yeah. We shall see about that though. It really depends on, of course, honestly, how do I feel like hatching the eggs, because it's not for me the most interesting thing to do, you know. Do not be but yeah, we shall see. At least I know that I will be doing it once a week, indeed, in the thing that it is indeed called a thing. On Tuesdays, well, I like when I have anyways been doing it. As I said, I might be doing it indeed like that. Instead, you never know. But I mean, honestly, if I would be doing it like, let's say, 1 or 2 batches per day, it wouldn't be too bad. Because I know that it's gonna be taking a while before I can hit the odds on there. And I'm fully prepared that I will be doing that, even though I'm of course hoping that I wouldn't need to. But my luck with eggs, it do be working like that, unfortunately. And even considering that this time I'm not even doing like Masuda, I'm doing Lord's eggs. So that's gonna be making it even more interesting. It do be. Yeah, but we did get indeed quite quickly done with the first 100 encounters for the next phase. Far-fetched. Not too bad at all. And now to do a bunch more, of course, as we do. So today is a nice and windy day that it's, you know, hitting inside as well. Oh. Hello there. You encountered a wild Swirlix. One thing is interesting though, even though like it's understandable. It's just interesting that we don't have like a different prompt for like ones that you encounter from the random encounters and ones you do be getting in the, you know, in the visible encounters. It do be interesting indeed. It's always gonna be saying you encountered it. I mean, it is true that you did encounter the Pokemon, but could be still a different Xbox. But indeed. Because honestly, from the wild ones that do be like the ones that are indeed random encounter ones, it very well could be, in my opinion, just the, like what Alola says, that a wild Pokemon has appeared, you know? It could be that. Because like, for the visible encounters, yeah, you're yourself the one that does encounter each. And it like kind of says that you have chose to encounter each in a way, you know. Unlike on the wild ones, they just, you know, they are the wild ones, the random ones, they just, you don't really have the opportunity to choose between them. Unfortunately, indeed. Hoping for the next phase indeed to be a Minchino. For the Farfetch'd hunt indeed. Oh. I like to very much get the shiny Minchino indeed. Shall of course see. As I said plenty of times, I don't really care who I will be getting in the Mount Lanakila. It's gonna be whatever. Because I did get the target that I did want before, which was the Sandshrew there. I did get it and it's nice. Wouldn't be upset if I would be getting another one, but I don't necessarily need one, you know. I am gonna be just fine without one. I also kind of wonder when they're gonna be making another, like, starter evolutionary line. That there will be gender differences in between them. Like, surely there is few, but like, there also haven't been that many. Unfortunately, need. As there is with a Bulbasaur. Or specifically Venusaur. than there is in the Orchid line. Pretty sure that all of them has a gender difference. At least I know the first form has, but I'm pretty sure that there is, like, not that noticeable, but still, like, it is there, kind of a difference, you know? Then I honestly can't remember any other ones. That's how rare it is to see it, indeed. Like, even if it would be, like, subtle, like, I'm not gonna be saying that the the gender differences in between the in between the starters that do be having them are anything too crazy, but I mean, they still do be different, though. They do be. I mean, they don't need to be anything too special, but it just would be nice. Oh yeah, Meganium has it as well. It is indeed one of the ones that, if you don't really pay too close attention to, you might miss it out. And one that I would have kind of liked to see, and I think I have said it before, from the starters that would be nice to have a gender difference, would have been Torterra. Honestly, I'm quite surprised because I'm pretty sure that they didn't do anything with Delphox. And Delphox would have been indeed be one that would have made sense, because usually if a Pokemon is like wearing clothes, it usually has a gender difference and it's kind of easy to make. Trying to think, Gen 5 ones. There only really is Samurott that could have had, in my opinion, a gender difference. You know, since it kind of has mustache. Could have been like that. It could have been a gender difference, but I don't really like the idea at the same time. I'm trying to think. Yeah, nothing else on Gen 1 would really want. I want anything. Gen 2, the only one that does make sense, has a gender difference already. Same wage. Gen 3 and Gen 4. As I said, Torterra would be nice. Or like, anyways, have like a chance that Torterra could be having like different thing on its back. Like, anyways, could be in that. I mean, I know that seasons were really introduced only the generation after, but I mean, I think Torterra would have been quite a good candidate for it, honestly. Yeah, I kind of would have wished that the what is it, the seasons things, they would have been like kind of more of a thing. I guess I said, even if it would have just been that there would have been like few Pokemon more that would have just changed depending on the season, you know. That would have been very nice. Like something like that, I wouldn't mind it at all. Could you please? Thank you. Yeah. I don't know, Gen 7 doesn't really have anything. Maybe Primarina could have had shorter hair, but that's about it. It's kind of like the mustache thing that it is usually like a gender difference. If a Pokemon has mustache, it has a gender difference between it. Same with clothes. And then sometimes with hair. But it's also like kind of a fur thing as well. Gen 8 ones, I don't really think that there should have been any gender differences in between the starters. There really isn't anyone that I would like to really add it to, apart from Torterra. But like, I mean, at least get something to the bag, you know? That's why I'm kind of hoping that Torterra would be indeed one of the ones that whenever we are gonna be getting a Legends game, if we do, that would be having a, you know, a original variant, the starter. Because honestly, Torterra has a lot of ways to go. Because at least so far, what the starters have done, if they have the original variants, they don't really differ too much from the design that they have. But that also could be the downfall of Torterra as well, because is there really that much that you could change? No, but then again, you could put on the bag pretty much anything. You could be putting ice there, you could be putting rocks there, even though rock and ground, they usually go hand in hand. I don't want you for Pokeball. Yeah. Because I would like to say that they don't want to include a Pokemon that is already native to the, like, region. Even though it's in the past, like, kind of what we did have, like, we didn't have any of the Gen 4 starters on the... to be a Hisui starter, you know? So I mean, like, the Gen 4 ones have a good option there. You know? They already may have done... They have already done one for them already, so... I would like to say quite unlikely to get another one in there, you know? But then again... Never know, they might be surprising. Legends are cues too, let's go. Also, one thing that is quite interesting though is that especially in the very early days of Pokemon and when shiny Pokemon were a thing, like, of course, the very first one that you probably would be seeing is, like, said that it did just keep the coloring of the previous evolution. Which is like, yeah, fine, but then they now, like... Because from that I think that... Like, the dudes that are like evil teams, less like people anyways, have like kind of created shiny Pokemon, you know? Even though I know that that's not true, but I mean... It's really kind of been always the thought, because as I said, the first one that was like very well known and as I said, probably the first one that anyone did run into. It was always said that it just kept the previous evolution's coloring. Even though it would be cool if it would always be working like that, but it never really worked that way. But it definitely did work out though for the Magikarp Gyarados though. Speaking of which, do we really have like that color of blue shiny fish at all? I don't think we do. Yeah, I don't know. Will there someday be Gyarados colored shiny fish? The most definitely could be, but will there ever be? Is another question. Maybe the evolution for Gyarados will be. Honestly, it would be kind of cool though if we would be getting an evolution for Gyarados. And it being normally like yellow/gold colored. And then you know you could be doing the whole loop with it. And like the shiny one to be blue. And we could be doing like a whole loop with it. Which would be kind of cool, honestly. But I don't know. I just don't really see there to be an evolution for Gyarados. I mean, people always argue that if it did get like a Mega form, it isn't gonna be getting a evolution, which honestly makes sense. But I mean, it could always be thrown out of the window as well. So nice background. It's actually very pretty. Wish that I would be able to see it for one more, but unfortunately, most likely no. Guess this to be the sunset chime one. Also, imagine how crazy it would be if there would be indeed if there would be indeed for like actually for Pokemons that have like gender differences, that there would be a different like they would be considered to be a different Pokemon, like a different what is it, the encounter table, like different. I mean, there has only been like one occurrence of that. And I mean, it makes sense, and it has been authentic Sinisty. But imagine if like let's say Sneasel would be getting it. Imagine if something like Sneasel would be things, something like that, that it has like a visible gender difference, it would be having like different percent chances. I mean, it doesn't really make sense, but at the same time, would be kind of cool to be seeing it in different places, though, to be the case. So even though like the gender ratio would be 50-50, but it would be the case that in this area there's just this bunch of females or bunch of male ones instead. One that has one Pokemon that do be having a gender difference that it would be absolutely hilarious to do it for would be Hippopotasto. It do be funny when people do be thinking that there are usually female Hippopotamus is a shiny one. I mean, honestly, I don't blame it, it's just, it is quite a bit different. But also, usually, even though, like, at that point, that even if the Pokemon would be having, like, Alright, at that point, if Pokemon did have a gender difference, it was quite an obvious one, and it wasn't really a color, like, switch. But also at that point, if the colors did switch between it and its shiny form, they usually were quite a bit different as well. But also, that was also the generation that did introduce the gender differences, so it's quite a good amount of ways to look at it. Where do we... And I mean, it could be me because I know that there is gender differences in Pokemons, and I mean, I did start playing when these games did come out, Sword and Shield that is. That it didn't really catch me with the Hippopotas. And also, it's so crazy that Hippowdon to be quite a bit different between the genders compared to Hippopotas. Again, a thing that I don't mind, but it's strange. Like, I kind of would have really wished that the female Hippopotas would have already have that, like, coloring when it was a Hippopotas. Like, at least a different looking one from the male one, apart from, of course, the color swapping thing. Basically, what is the difference between them? But then again, that would have probably tricked people even more to thinking that that's shiny. I don't know. There's like so many things that did like be like quite perfect for actually for especially Hippopotas. And because of the things that did happen with it, it is, in my opinion, the most well-known gender difference. I mean, it is also one of the most like drastic ones as well. Like, sure, there are other ones that are quite obvious, like Combi. Combi is quite an obvious one indeed. But then again, it also doesn't change that much from the original one, you know? Just adds a red little thing on the Pokemon. Simple yet very effective indeed. Oh boy, we're soon gonna be hitting the odds indeed on Mount Lanakila. But I mean, it was to be expected to be hitting that today. It was quite close indeed. And last time when we did leave it there, it was only 300 away. Or yeah, a little bit. No, it would be a little bit under 400, or 300. Yeah, a little bit under 400, yeah, or 300. Oh, I'm very smart. I wasn't too far off. Yeah. I think my first instinct was right indeed. Don't you absolutely love when you do be confusing yourself, and could I please get an encounter on Mount Lanakila? Thank you. Imagine how chaotic a Pokemon region would be if we would be getting, let's say, at the point when Pokemon is gonna be like ending forever, you know? Imagine if we would be getting a Pokemon region where there would be literally every Pokemon. Or like every region would be put into one, you know? That would be cool, but also I don't know how much I would personally like it. And I mean, if they would be doing like that, or at least like areas where like every, like, you know, regions Pokemon could be, you know, encountered, and they would be like, of course, split between generations / regions. So that would be kind of cool. But I mean, let's see when that happens. some reason I'm thinking that it's not really gonna be happening for like too soon. And then again, could be happening sooner than you think. Never know. Thing is that there is always the games that you can get back to, since Pokemon games are indeed they're not, yeah, they're meant to be like also single player games, so like it's not gonna be like once they stop doing Pokemon, it's gonna be gone. Which do be indeed the unfortunate or unfortunate thing about games that are only online things. And you like to play them, and once you know they are no longer a thing, you can't really be playing them. I mean, sometimes there is a case that you might still be able to play, you know, those games, even like they're not like supported anymore, kind, you know. But I mean, at some point, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that most of those kinds of multiplayer games that do be requiring indeed a server, unfortunately, will be gone. I'm so surprised that it wasn't a random encounter there. So honestly, if you ask me, I was quite close to each. But I mean, the game do be doing what it do be doing. That's always unfortunate. Farfetch when you're showing up like that, indeed. But hopefully the Stuffles will be staying quite nice and far away. Always hoping for that indeed, so they're not gonna be in my way too much. Yeah, that was... yeah. Random encounter. I don't think that if I would have been able to get like a little bit closer, I think I could have been getting like an immediate like next encounter, you know. I was quite far away, but could have been. Could have been indeed. I wonder when I'll be able to get out of here. I hope soon. I would like to go somewhere else where I don't need to worry about two Stuffles being in my way. I wouldn't mind if they would be Drifloons, honestly. Just the Stuffles indeed be sometimes wanting to be your friends, and it can get annoying. So With my luck, they're the most likely to be running into me accidentally as well. There we go. Honestly, one Pokemon that I would kind of wish not to be absolutely everywhere, even though I don't mind the Pokemon itself, it's just unfortunate that it's absolutely everywhere, is indeed Drifloon. I'm not talking about that it has indeed been in quite a few games after it was like introduced in. Can't remember too many games where it hasn't been, honestly. Which do be unfortunate. As I said, it's a nice Pokemon, but it, in my opinion, doesn't need to be absolutely everywhere as well. I do kind of understand, like, from like lore things that it's everywhere, but at the same time it's also very weird because it was introduced to be a very rare Pokemon and now it's absolutely everywhere, you know? In almost any game that it's in. Of course, in the remakes it wasn't absolutely everywhere, but I mean, they were remakes. But like, I do remember like they have been a thing indeed for quite some time. Like, sure, like I didn't mind that they were in Alola, and it's understandable, especially considering the location that they usually are in. Understandable. Then there is indeed the this region, Galar, that I mean. Yeah, but no. They could very well not be here. And again, like history, I kind of understand it, even though I kind of think that Drifloon is, like, for me, like it should be quite a new Pokemon, considering that it's based on balloons, and I think like balloons are quite like a new thing, even though they aren't. They could have gotten a regional variant though. And I mean, honestly, would have probably been that bad either. What else? What else? And they also were indeed in Scarlet and Violet. They could be indeed be having like maybe future races where they are not in. They could be having that again to be the case. Yeah, because most of the locations that Drifloon and Driflame are available in, they don't necessarily make too much sense. In Galar, that is. Like, I kind of get it why they are in here, but they usually, like, the Pokédex entry is for, like, human children, you know? Not, like, baby Pokemon, but, like, I guess. But I mean, at the same time, as I said, they don't really need to be here. It is kind of a Pokemon that I kind of would wish to be, again, a little bit more of a rarer Pokemon. Because it once was. Honestly, the only reason why I think it would be good to have a Drifloon, Drifloon in the Scarlet and Violet. If in the DLC we're gonna be getting a not a regional variant, a Paradox Pokemon. I guess like if there is a Paradox Pokemon of a Pokemon, the normal one is, you know, also available. Or once in Iron Valiant situation, you know. I also do be wondering though that like what will be the situation? Like do we be getting like more Paradox Pokemon? Because I mean there has been quite a cool ideas thrown in the mix that aren't, you know, official. And as I said, they do be kind of cool. So I don't know, maybe. Oh. The boosted Minchino. Haven't gotten one yet from the fishing spot today. But I mean, they usually like to show up on the later parts. So would very well be seeing something in there. Later part indeed. And I mean, I don't think that I have the number KO number too high anyways there. I don't think I do. Because I don't know why I would. I mean, honestly, the only thing that I... Oh? No. The only thing that I'm kind of thinking that I could be doing in the... what is it in the game that it is indeed called Ultra Moon is that I would be... like trying to get each of the... miniors. I mean, I know that I will be doing it at least once, if not twice. Like, if I do be doing it on stream, I will be doing at least it then twice. Because, I don't know, as I said, I like to weird collection things. One thing that is still bothering me though is that since in the original shield that I would be still having, like I did do the, like I have every single gender differences, you know, but I realized a little bit later that I forgot Relicanth. I mean, it's gonna be a pain to go ahead and get it because it's... Even though it's not like officially a... What is it? A fossil Pokemon. Like, it kind of works the same way, the gender ratio is the same, and also like... It is kind of a living fossil. Just being the way that it has been for years, you know. And also, am I gonna be running out of moves today? Because jeez. Am I starting to be low on moves? I would chew more Pokemon, surely, but I mean... Honestly, isn't that much. Considering that I'll be doing, indeed, probably still 300 more encounters at least. Considering that fact. That stuff will see me there. I have no idea. The dogs, they do be here. Yeah, it could be that I might be running out of moves today, but let me think. With you, I don't have too many moves. I think with the other two, I have a decent amount of moves though, so maybe not that lucky that I will be running out of them. I mean, I could have, of course, be healing at the Poke Center, surely, once I did go there, because I did go there to nickname the Pokemon. The only thing that I cannot really imagine why I did indeed do that is that I either just pressed the wrong button. But even more likely option is that because I'm so used to that in Scarlet and Violet, you need to like erase the name first and then give it a nickname. A thing that I absolutely love about those games is that you can give a nickname at any point. Hoping that it's gonna be a thing that is gonna be staying factor. First of all, because it would get rid of the need of like a dude that would be erasing your nicknames. And second of all, would be giving you the freedom to do it whenever. Also, there's one thing about my school is that I haven't got a notification on a few things, that I usually get always a notification from. Or the teachers, they haven't respond to my things. There's two options there indeed. Because I mean there is the brick writing thing that like I need to be making a few changes, I know for it already, but problem is that there is like a small like English part that I need to be writing. And I'm waiting for that teacher to be writing me back, so either I haven't got a notification from it or she just hasn't answered. Which is unfortunate indeed. But I guess I'll be checking it out soon then. Have they actually answered or not? Because like it has been over a month at this point that I did send out the English part. And I mean it's like only one page, so you would assume that it wouldn't be taking too long to read it. Like surely there is probably a bunch of like students that are sending it in, but like still. Because I'm pretty sure that before I can really move on to the next point, I kind of need to get the sign of approval in there, you know. So yeah, thing is that I know it's going well, I just need to be waiting for few responses in there indeed. It's kind of a thing that's gonna be the random encounter instead. It was kind of on the edge there though. It could have been that it wasn't like the random encounter there would have been there for a long enough time, you know. And also it's sometimes hard to say how far away from the dude you are as well. So that is also a little bit of an issue. And as I say, like the random encounters, whenever you don't want to encounter them, you're encountering them, and whenever you do want to encounter them, you'll be running away from you. It do be working like that indeed. Also, one unfortunate thing about finding the Swirlix today is that we're not gonna be seeing 7,777. Where is that? Where is that indeed? Maybe this one will be going for that long, you never know. You never know. Maybe it will, maybe it will not be. I mean, honestly, even though I haven't been really shiny hunting lately, my luck for the amount that I have been hunting unfortunately has been quite bad, but I mean, it do be happening sometimes like that. Like, of course, I did get some comp day shinies, but I mean, could do be quite expected. Could be kind of expected indeed. And I did just start up the like training up the DJO yesterday as well. Did get a decent amount of them done, indeed. I did get done 36 out of the 126 that I needed to do, since I'm having Pokerus, which was also... For some reason, usually if I do be having Pokerus, it spreads like immediately. But for that Ditcho, it didn't want to have Pokerus. Which was a shame, because even though it was like maybe like around 10 encounters that it did take to spread, but it was the longest one that I ever had. Considering the first time that I did get a Pokerus, I did spread out each... at least 5 more other, like, you know, dudes. Just in case. So you never know. So yeah. It's going well. Unfortunately, since I'm right now training on the slowpokes, because I want HP, it's kind of a pain, because if they're either too low or too high in levels, they're gonna be having a very annoying movesets. Because on the very high levels, like, surely they do be having 2 attacking moves, so that's not bad, but it also do be having disable. So, like, not that bad. But when it's in the, like, very low levels, it has only 1 attacking move. And the move Curse. It's so annoying. I mean, it's not too bad, but still. I have managed so far to do things, and I'm happy about it. And I mean, I know that it's gonna be taking a while to train it up, you know. Having almost everything in... only in speed and HP, and then... is it few on special defense? As I said, I just wanted to do a... even though I have never done it, just wanted to do a... wanted to just train one, and so I did start to do each. Will I be using it for anything? Most likely not. But I mean, it's a fun project. So far, at least. Like as I said, I'm not gonna be using it in actual battles, but I'll be there, you know? Just waiting on the slowpoke to be slightly desaturated. I mean, it's more noticeable in the older games, but I mean... I still don't like it. I still don't like it. So what's up with this bot always be having a Pokemon that I want to encounter? I mean, I don't mind it, but what's up with this bot today? It's usually a few spots per day that there is always gonna be a Pokemon that I want to encounter in there. Which is nice. Then I know that I don't need to be waiting too long to getting an encounter in. Also, there's something, I don't know what happening at this time of day on the church nearby. I can hear the bells. They're so slightly, but I can hear them. I mean, it honestly could be pretty much anything. Oh, I don't know. They do be there. Yeah, honestly, can we get a brown Pokeball? It would be kind of nice. Have a Pokeball for each color. Or like, in purple situation, have another Pokemon apart from Master Ball. I mean, usually if I would be like to really try to color match them, I do be finding a purple one. I usually go for a Heal Ball. Cause it's like, you know, the closest one. I mean, I would love to get more purple Pokeballs. It's kind of with orange as well, because like sometimes you can use Repeat Ball. At least some people say that you can use it, and I mean, yeah. But also, would be nice if there would be more available ones. Like, surely, like, it isn't that bad, but it would be nice. Why can't we have a dirt ball? It'd be brown Pokeball. Just covered in dirt. It could be any Pokeball you want, but it's covered in dirt. But then again, if you don't care about it, then it's, you know, not that big of a deal. But you know, Applin. Hello there. It'll still be nice. Like, I know that they don't really do like just a Pokeball to be same catch rate as, you know, as a normal Pokeball. They usually want to be having a gimmick in it, which is understandable. But I mean, as I said, it's quite a good few options. Because honestly, I would like kind of like to get a Dawn Ball as well. Reverse of a Dusk Ball, you know. Since we do be having both Dusk and Dawn Stones as well. Be very nice. And I'm honestly quite surprised that, like, one thing that they could have technically done for Dusk Ball, that I'm very glad that they didn't do it, but they very well could have been doing it, that since you know in Alola there is Lycanroc, it has the Dusk form, they could have made it from that point onwards only be like that the Dusk Ball would be effective during those hours. Of course, in Scarlet and Violet it would be absolutely a pain. It would indeed. But I don't know. Maybe they could have done something like that indeed. As I said, like, oh, thank you for the follow. Since there is indeed dusk ball that do be working better when it's like either nighttime or you're in the cave. Unfortunately, you can't be like adding like. Honestly, only other place that like dawn ball could be having like a better catch rage than in just in like when it's daytime, you know, since dusk ball is for the nighttime. Would be if it would be like high up in the mountains. A kind of opposite of what caves are, you know. Then again, I don't really know. And also, do dusk balls really work on Scarlet and Violet when it's in a cave? I'm not too sure about that either, but I mean, it was at least a thing beforehand. I mean, I would assume that they would be. Why would they remove it? But then again, there really isn't too many caves in Paldea. And most of them do be having areas that do be letting you know sunshine in as well. So I don't know. But then again, probably Dusk Ball or Dusk Ball, Dawn Ball. I mean, it could be orange, honestly. It could be working as an orange. Not too well, but it could be. Imagine if we would be getting like a food Pokeball that would be working better on Pokemons that are based on food. I mean, that could be pretty much any color. There's honestly quite a good amount of Pokemons that are based on either food, fruits, whatever things. So I mean, it would be having quite a good amount of usage. Unlike some Pokeballs that were supposed to be having a better catch rate in Generation 2 and then they accidentally did do a little bit of a coding error and it works on Pokemons that evolve by... is it Burn Heal? Yeah! I remember at least 2 Pokemon that evolve by Burn Heal. There's so many Pokemon that evolve by Burn Heal. It's insane. But I mean, if it would have worked the way that it was supposed to work, it would have been kind of cool. I mean, honestly, is there really too many Pokemons that evolve by Moonstone? Not really. That would have still been cool. Speaking of Moonball, we could be getting a Sunball, but then again, it would be then like basically the same thing, but it would be evolving when it's having a Sunstone, I guess. The problem with the stone-based, like evolutionary stone, like the Pokeballs, is that there really isn't too many that work with them. There could be just be like a stone ball that would be just working with any like Pokemon that evolve by, you know, stone, evolutionary stone. It could be even expanded to like Happini's case. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't also mind to get something like that, because honestly it could be kind of cool, because the Stone Ball, if we would be getting it, it could be indeed be I'd say mostly gray, but then have like colors to like present even different like what are they? Like the evolutionary stones, you know, kind of like miniatures shiny has, you know, as different spots for the regular forms. And I mean, it wouldn't be that like specific either. And also we have like quite a few Pokeballs that work with like water types or like water in general. Like it wouldn't be too out of the ordinary to be able to get a Pokeball that would be doing that to like evolutionary stones, even though we have one for Moonstones already. Oh, it's close enough to the water. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, for water we have a dive ball. We have a net ball that also works on Pokemon, but yeah, we do be having that. Then we have a dive ball, net ball, and lure ball. Yeah, that's the one. I don't know why I actually KO'd you. I don't think we have any of the other ones, but I mean it's still quite plenty compared to like there could be a bunch of like still different ones, like there could be, even though it's not really a thing anymore, but there was for quite some time like a warm area in every Pokemon game. So there could have been one for those areas, there could be one for cold areas. Because there have been very few regions that have not been having a snowy area. As it would be at least working for, or it would be making sense for at least a little bit, you know? I'm trying to think what other areas are usually in the games. I mean, water areas, yeah. I know that air-like battles, they aren't really a thing, but if they do be coming back, say like a bigger thing, I would be hoping that we would be having a Pokeball for that. Like surely in Hishu we did have like Feather Balls, Shed Balls, and whatever my things. We did have those. But they are not really specifically helping that situation, it's just that you can catch Pokemon from farther away. Surely there's like few that you need to be capturing in like Feather Balls, whatever my things, because they're just too high up for you to throw any Pokeball. So yeah. Because unfortunately, as nice as like the sky battles or sky wild Pokemon, whatever things, they weren't really a thing for long. And also they were kind of awkward as well sometimes. Especially the ones that you are in a battle with a trainer, you know. Yes, like they would only battle you if you had like specific Pokemons. It's like understandable because it's the battle is in the sky, yeah, understandable, but if I remember correctly, not all of the ones that they were allowing there made too much sense, and some they should have like allowed there and they weren't allowed. I don't know, I haven't really played any of the games that would have been a thing. But I mean, I guess the reason why they were scrapped quite early on was that they really didn't make too much sense, unfortunately. Funny him. Would be nice if they would be back, but it could be just be a thing that maybe just be a battle like high up. But then again, it's Pokemon battles anyways on top of a mountain, so would it be too different from that? No, I don't think so. But I mean, would still be nice. But I mean, at least if they don't bring the Pokemon battles back, they could indeed be bringing back, like, Pokemons that are in the sky, you know? Especially considering that we seem to be getting a fly thing in Scarlet and Violet DLC. Especially considering that. Because I mean, of course, doesn't make too much sense to have like Pokemon battles in the sky if you don't have a Pokemon that can, you know, keep you up there. But I mean, the way that I remember like them working were that you were indeed in the sky with Latios or Latios, and you were roaming through the skies, you know. But I mean, I don't know. Shing soon to nighttime. Did I get 2 of these special ones? Is this not the nighttime calendar? Kinda cool. I usually only get 1 of these special ones. Thanks, game, for being nice. The next one for sure is gonna be fully at nighttime. There we go. Run away from you, not throw a Pokeball. I need to be capturing the dudes. once I do be hitting 300, I think I will be having a little break. I'll be getting something new to drink, and I think I will be eating something. I think that will be the case indeed. So I'm starting to get hungry. I mean, it has been actually 4 hours. I've eaten something more or less. Oh yeah, something small to eat. One thing that I'm a little bit surprised, since, you know, I'm starting a little bit earlier than I've been doing, is that of course I'm waking up like earlier as well, but I'm not like, I was ready to wake up quite a few times, you know, throughout the night, honestly, but then I just thought that if I would be now waking up, I would be very sleepy in the next 2 hours. Just gonna be sleeping now and then. Yeah, as I said, surprisingly awake right now. And apparently, since I did say that I did forget that today is the first Monday of the month, is that apparently the cat did freak out from it. Even though she usually doesn't care about it, but I guess she was also in like a nice sleep like I was, so it was, you know, a little bit more surprised than usual. I guess it was indeed. But yeah, I'm very glad that they did switch out the testing from being every single Monday to every month's first Monday, because I mean, it wasn't too bad because I was at like in school at that point, so like it didn't bother me. It was quite normal to me indeed. But I'm very glad that they did indeed switch to do it only once a month. So sometimes you just forget that it's the first Monday of the month, and you'll be a little bit scared by the noise. I think thanks to this hunt, I have quite a good friendship with quite a few of my Pokemons. Because, you know, they are in the first slot, they are getting levels, they are defeating Pokemons, stuff like that. I don't think that defeating the Pokemons is getting you more friendship, but I know that leveling up and just being in the first slot of the party does it. Farfetch'd, let's go. I don't know why, but I suddenly just started to think, where do you get Cleffa in these games? Like, I know it's available in DLC, but I know where both of like Clefairy and Clefable can be found, but I I can't remember where you can find Clefine. Because for sure you should be able to find them in the wild. I mean, you can find most of the babies in the wild. Be weird to make Clefine be one of them, you know? Then again, Clefable and Clefairy are really available only in one cave, so it could be. Then again, I don't also remember where you find Igglybuff, but I think Igglybuff is probably in the areas that you can find Jigglypuff in. Unfortunately, you can't really find Wigglytuff in the wild. You can, but it's a lot easier to find. You know, in the either evolution-wise or finding in the dense. And I mean, now that I think about it, I just remember that also Clefairy is available in the base game as well. But it could be because it's so much easier to get in the DLC that's why I'm remembering it being in the DLC more. Because it is much easier to find in the DLC. It's ridiculously hard to try and get them in the base game. It's not impossible, of course, because they are available. Jeez, are they hard to find. Did you have a specific weather that isn't too common either? Hello, Stuffle. So, here we go. If you're worrying others, and I will indeed be having a little break. Then we shall continue indeed. And I mean, honestly, I'm quite surprised the amount of encounters that we have been able to do today, considering that we also did get a shiny today. Very glad about it. Indeed. To the last encounters, indeed. Nothing too special. Yeah, I'll be back in maybe 5-ish minutes. Indeed, be getting something to drink, and I'll be back. There we go. Back in. Time to KO you then. As we do be. And I have a bar. It's kind of like protein bar, but it's not like actually having any protein in it. We do be basically calling them snack bars in here. That we do be calling them indeed. Yeah. It's quite a nice one. It wasn't like I do remember the last time that I did eat the beach. And it was with the same brand because we don't usually have a really choice of a brand in here because unfortunately we can't really grow too many fruits in here that aren't gonna be super expensive to produce. Because, like, you know, being in a cold country, you know, the tropical fruits, they are not gonna be surviving here too much, you know. So yeah. It was just that I remember that the last time that I did eat a beach indeed, that it was quite a bit more juicier. It was nice that it wasn't absolutely bursting everywhere. So these ones seem to be a little bit nicer. I mean, it was a nice one. Like, anyways. As I said, I also have the snack bar thingamathing. Try and see if there is any, like, what are they called in English? In the package. But seems like the only languages that I'm getting is Swedish, Nordic, Swedish, Nordish, Norwish, and of course Finnish. And maybe even another language. I don't know which one it is. Huh? Quick law? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by quick law? Yes, I've been today, honestly, a few times already, but I wasn't too sure did I read correctly. What do you mean quick law? Because my Pokemon is holding Never Melt Ice and it's a ghost type, so it can always run away, but I guess you have a Quick Claw that tried to activate, but it didn't activate because I was running away from you. I was about to say, where is the third Pokemon? Minchino was hiding behind the fence there. Where is the third one? There it is, behind. Could I... Thank you? Oh, wait. Now your sand attack is not gonna be doing that much damage. Let's go. Watch me miss this. No, no. Thankfully. Yep. Indeed doing quite nicely today in the counters. Could I be doing better? Absolutely. I mean, it's still a decent amount. I mean, as I said, at least going to 500 today, but depends on honestly what time it is. When I hit that, I might be doing more, of course. Like, if it's... I mean, at this rate, I should be done with this at 7 PM. Which is like the usual time, but you know, you never know. So might indeed be going for maybe an extra 100 more. I blame the shiny today. I don't... Things happened, you know. But I mean, yeah. And I mean, I could have definitely started even earlier today, but I mean, not too bad. My target is anyways to get at least 500 done per day, so it's definitely gonna be reached still today. I mean, technically, at that point, I have seen almost 600 Pokemon. Like, I would be seeing like almost 100 more Pokemon in Sword today than I have seen in who is it? What is it? The thing is called. I think it would be called indeed. In Sword, because I did get a shrine indeed. Thank you. Oh yeah, one creepy thing about like the what is it? The line that it is indeed called Impidimp. There we go. Is that like I just find it creepy that the tongue does change color or when it's shiny. It isn't like too creepy though. And I'm pretty sure that they didn't do it for, you know, in the line funny little giraffe Pokemon that we have going on. I think mostly because like we didn't have anything like most of the time, like, you know, the mouth wasn't open like in the day, you know. I mean, could be having it. Cause it seems like giraffe one of the only like actual real life animals that doesn't have like you would say like a regular color tongue. Which is interesting. One thing that I'm kind of disappointed though, as nice as it is how the tongue does stick out on Swirlix when it's shiny, I kind of would have wished that it would have gone into like a random color though. Reasoning being that I'm kind of thinking then, since it is kind of like a cotton candy Pokemon, you know, and cotton candy do be having quite often like food coloring that, you know, might be staying in your tongue. Yeah, of course it's gonna be in blue, but I'm more thinking like it could have been like green. Would it be strange? Yes, but I mean, honestly, I don't think it would have been that bad. I mean, I honestly would kind of wish that at some point we would be getting a Pokemon that would be indeed be having a shiny that the tongue does change, because it do things that usually can be like coloring your tongue a different color, you know. I guess that would be kind of cool. So I need to switch out. What is it, the third Pokemon today? Jeez. Well, of course, counting the ones that I need to be switching because there is a boosted Wobbuffet, but speaking of boosted Pokemon, very boosted Pokemon indeed. I absolutely love this boosted Pokemon. Because I mean, what can I do that there is a Wobbuffet there that indeed be very mean and having Shadow Tag, but I also want to encounter it because it has Aura. Because honestly, sometimes like getting the Aura Pokemon to be shiny is kind of cool, because as I said, they can be having special moves, for example. That would be kind of cool sometimes, you know, to run into them. Or indeed. Oh, I want to keep the Ghost one to be on the second slot, because then I can easily run away from things. Switch to the one that can run away, yeah. Yeah, don't you have like a decent amount of moves with you? Yeah. Same with you, so yeah. I would be very surprised if I would be running out of moves today. Oh yeah. Waiting for the cry. Funny little cry indeed. Imagine if you could be putting like fencing down in areas that you're hunting in, so you can't be going out of grass. How useful it would be sometimes. Especially because I'm not paying too much attention to, you know, the hunt in Mount Lanakil. I'm just like hearing when I'm not in the grass anymore. Thankfully it has like a nice, different sound. But like, imagine if you would be just be able to like fence yourself in. It would be kind of cool because then you would be guaranteed to stay in, you know, the area. Like, surely there is the thing that I could be doing smaller circles indeed. Because then I wouldn't be able to get out of there, but sometimes I can't be bothered with it. I just can't be bothered with it at all. But yeah, since indeed I'm trying to, you know, make a better sleep schedule and everything like that. At least trying things for this month, you know. It's interesting because we did find like bunch of things that we could snack on, you know. Because, you know, it's gonna be easier if I can, like, you know, snack on something and then like after 5 to 10 minutes or continue like whatever am I doing. So yeah, it's nice. There's few things that I'm quite excited for to, you know, try them out. I do be. It was also quite fun to actually look for like things that like could be interesting and, you know, somewhat easy to eat. Like either quickly or like I have few things that if I'm like actually hungry I can eat as well, but mostly I'm gonna be good with just like a little snack, you know. I honestly should do it more often anyways, but I just kind of forget to do it. That's the problem with me, that I'm just so used to doing something and forgetting to do other important things. It's just kind of the problem with me and shiny hunting, that when I do be shiny hunting, I really want to, you know, be shiny hunting. That do be a little problematic indeed. I was also thinking that maybe for funsies I could be doing like inverted colors. Oh. At some point indeed. Guess why not? Always fun to use for a short time, you know. Just thinking like maybe 100 encounters I could be doing inverted. Surely will I be able to tell that if anything is shiny? Yeah, absolutely. What do you mean? Because I definitely know what inverted shinies of these Pokemon look like. Oh yeah, I mean, it's always fun to do every once in a while. And I mean, it's not the hardest to set up anyways, I just need to go to the settings and, you know, switch the setting on. And I mean, the good thing is that there's still gonna be the sparkles. So, there's that. The only one that I'm a little bit afraid of is indeed Farfetch'd. Since it doesn't change the most. You know, Swirlix does change a decent amounts. Actually, same with like anything else. Another one that I'm a little bit afraid of that could be harder to see before it sparkles is Minccino. It does change, but at the same time I don't know if it would be like, you know, changing enough that I would be able to notice it. So, looking forward to that. Looking forward to that indeed. I haven't actually done like an inverted hunt for quite some time indeed. My predictions based on the way that I know that inverted works. And because most of the Pokemon in here are indeed quite the same color, we're gonna be seeing quite a bit of that one color. Which I think for pink is green, right? Because I always remember that Shinotic to be changing like weirdly. I could be misremembering and I'm mixing up the shiny one and the irregular one. Yeah. Interesting to see. Interesting to see indeed. Oh, it wasn't gone yet. Oh, it's a Swirly. Could you please already thank you? Cheese Mount Donakila, I know that I love you very much, but could you please be more helpful sometimes? Very nice if you would be indeed. And of course now I'm gonna be getting a fast encounter. Yeah. Indeed, let's go. I mean, it wasn't too bad, I did find something else for quite quickly, so not that bad. One thing that I'm always surprised about though, when people do be occasionally coming to my streams, is that they want to complete like their Pokédex, which is fine, and they ask for help, and which I really can't be usually helping with. But it's strange that they ask which game I'm on if I'm hunting for Galarian Farfetch'd. Because especially if they're playing like Shield, like, or actually in any other case, but I was thinking like probably like more with Shield though, that you should know because Farfetch'd is gonna be a one that you might want to look for. Especially considering that I definitely am not doing eggs. But I mean, it's nothing wrong with that, it's just strange sometimes, you know? Because like, for me it's obvious because I know the version exclusives and whatnot. And especially as I said, if you're looking for the version exclusives. Like, it's a thing that you should be knowing. Oh, hello. Oh, once again. Could I please? Thank you very much. Because yeah, I'm just like sometimes I'm just wondering like do people know about version exclusives? As I said, especially if you're looking for a version exclusive, you know. I just think that you should know, and the good thing is, I will say that the good thing is that thankfully you can get around like filling up the Pokédex for these games a little bit more easier now, since Scarlet and Violet do be having some of the Pokemon, so you know you could transfer them from there, which is very nice. It do be very nice indeed. But of course it doesn't solve every problem. Doesn't solve every problem, unfortunately. But then again, I will say honestly, the amount of like what is it, the prize trading, wonder trading, whatever my thing, you know, the one that you'll be getting random Pokemons from random people. I do be seeing a decent amount of the Pokemons there to be like version exclusives. I don't know if it was in these games, but I know in Scarlet and Violet it is even meant to be like that, that you're definitely going to be getting more likely to be getting the other game to be your trade partner, so you know, can get the version exclusives indeed. But as I said, I do be seeing quite a lot of people be trading the version exclusives, because some just do trade the version exclusives just for the reason being that they know that they are things that people are looking for and not the easiest to come by sometimes. Probably the random encounter. It's another Swirlix. Oh yeah, the cat, since we did get indeed her the, you know, the mat, whatever my thing, the thing that she can like be, like we can have her food be on top of there. She doesn't mind it too much, which is nice because like at least she's gonna be eating, she's not gonna be too scared of the thing that, you know, she can't eat. But also, she do be also eating in very weird ways there, because she's, you know, trying not to touch it. So it might be taking a while before she can get you, like, to be eating normally in there. But I mean, the thing is, at least she is willing to eat there. And also the, in quotes, new food that we did get her, she's eating it quite nicely. Because indeed it is the kind that she likes to eat more than the kind that we unfortunately need to move to, because they are no longer, you know, having that to be a thing anymore that she liked from one brand. Was it good food? Are you now nice and full and ready to go to bed again? Are you ready to sleep for the next 2 hours? Are you staring at me? What have I done? I did give you the food. I know. Oh yeah, one thing that I did also do like recently was that there is like few apps that if you just run it you can like, you know, lock your keyboard, and they have been very helpful because the cat, she wants to be on the keyboard. And I mean, it's nice because, I mean, she doesn't do it too much while I'm streaming, and usually if I'm streaming it doesn't bother me. The reason being that she usually can't mess up anything by pressing anything. Because I'm pretty sure that I don't have any of those kinds of shortcuts available. You know? But like when I'm like just chilling, you know, at the evening, doing my things. She likes to come in here and maybe pressing few buttons. And also she's liking it a lot because last night, since I did have like a keyboard locker on, she did indeed just full on chill out on like half of my keyboard. So it's a nice thing for her as well. Even though it's just basically for me just to be helpful, and I love that Wobble Fed spawning in there. Siege. Oh, that's a boosted Wobble Fed, and that's a random encounter of a toddler. I do be having 2 beetles, but I don't have either of the pre-evolutions. I don't have it's about to say Scatterbug, but I don't think that that's Sage. Yeah, I don't have either Dodler or Big Block, or whatever it is. A fancy little guy with a nice bow tie. I don't have that. One of the things that are called the beetles was from a wild, and one was from the Dynamax Adventures. Since you're there, I need to be switching who is in front. Side can't run away. I from you because you're not pink. One thing that, even though it's like understandable, it's interesting the like they did implement it in the way that they did, is that since you know run away, you can run away from everything. But like if it's a shadow tag Pokemon, it only works if you're like running away from it. It can be used to, you know, switch out a Pokemon. Which, I mean, it's understandable, as I said. It's interesting that they did decide to do it like that, or like, you know, fairly early on. But I mean, it is indeed called Runaway Notch. Let's get out of here. I don't wanna fight. But yeah, one thing that I have learned while training our Pokemons is that you should always be having more Pokemon on your team, but the one that you are looking for, you know. Because you never know when there is a shiny one appearing and the Pokemon that you are training can't handle it and goes down very quickly. I mean, if I'm indeed training a Pokemon in newer Pokemon games and I need to be having like the team members or the other team members out of the team because I don't want to be wanting them to be getting levels, you know. It's just that I'm having like random Pokemons there that can indeed survive. You do like that indeed. Another Wobbuffet showing up in the background there. Getting a nice daytime already in the game. A Juby Ultra Moon. I mean, it's about time. Do you like that? You do indeed. Even though I technically think that it's morning, but daytime anyways. It's like there isn't this like Pokemon that specifically wants to evolve at either. I don't know. There really isn't a Pokemon that wants to be specifically evolving when it's like morning time. It's the one for dusk. It's one for dusk indeed, but technically also like not really a thing at the same time, you know. I do there indeed. It might be a little bit problematic because I'm quite close to Stuffle there, but I think I should be able to sneak out from there without any issues. It's quite interesting because in most routes there is like one or two, you know, aggressive Pokemons. Like, of course, like the first route, it's fine that it doesn't have like anything like that, but it's Interesting that, like, this is one of the only other routes that doesn't have aggressive Pokemon in there. Because even though Route 2, like, the only aggressive Pokemon in there is a Choodle, but I mean, it is still aggressive. Is it most likely gonna be getting you? No. But it's still aggressive. It's interesting. I mean, I guess maybe the daycare has something to do with it, you know? Why Pokemon in here are indeed more chilled out. Could be, could be. Because I do be remembering like Route 6 there's quite a good amount of aggressive Pokemon in there. Same with Route 7. There's like the weird one that there really isn't too many aggressive Pokemon in the wintry parts at all. But I guess there really isn't too many aggressive Pokemon in the winter. Or the snowy areas, you know, up there. That could be there indeed, but I mean it's not that bad, it's still gonna be like yeah. I think like the only place indeed that apart from Route 1 that there is an aggressive Pokemon in is indeed this route. Which I mean it is very nice and it could be very well done for the reason that you know there is the daycare here, so you know you can just you know chill out and hatch your eggs in peace. Could be. And it's also very strange. As I said, some routes they have so many like aggressive Pokemon. Even like before this, Route 4 is having quite a bit of aggressive Pokemons and like very fast ones at that. They do be. Like Galarian, yeah, that's like decently fast, but I think Electrike is a little bit, you know, more of a speed. Do be having a little bit more speed than the Galarian Meowth. I mean, I will say it does still have a decent amount though. It could quite easily indeed be getting you off guard. Um, is there like more like I was thinking that there'd be like more like evolutionary Pokemon that are like kind of weird to get, like was it the Frostlass and Laylee, for example? Could there be more that I would wish to be more available in the wild? Because honestly, they have done a very good job lately, having them to be available in the wild, which do be indeed be very nice. Just thinking, oh, let's. I mean, honestly, all the like these special ones like that are pretty much available in the wild. One that I would wish to be like, or actually two that I would wish to be a little bit more available. Like, considering that they would make sense to be more available since they would be kind of the leader of the group. Like, thanks. And would indeed be like Salazzle and Vespiquen. Salazzle would be like making more sense that it would be more available, especially like, in my opinion, it should be available every single time that there is a possibility for like group spawns there. Because as I said, they are kind of the leader there. Considering that only the female one can evolve, you know. Vespiquen is decently available. But I also think that it shouldn't be too much available as well. I don't think that it should be like too much available though. I think the amount that it already is good. I think indeed the amount that it is indeed available is a good amount. Yes, honestly, there really isn't too many other ones like that. Like, surely if like Mothim and Wormadam, Burmy, whatever things would be available, it would be nice if like Wormadam would be more available, kind of what they did in Legends Arceus, indeed. It was nicely available, it was straight away available, you know. That was indeed very nice. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that there were too many like trade evolutions available in Paldea, so like it's not an issue because I mean no, they don't need to be available in the wild. It's completely fine. It's just nice if they are. I mean there is one trade evolution, as I said, that you can get without needing to trade. Which is actually quite nice indeed. Honestly, I kind of wish though that there would be like, even though there's a decent amount of like in-game trades, I would kind of wish that there would be more. Like, not because I want to use them, but Especially for like if I would like to be doing a challenge, it would be nicer if they would be like, you know, more available. Would be very nice indeed. Yes, honestly, it's a shame that in-game trades there like isn't too many of them. Like I understand that they want you to be trading with other players. That's completely understandable and everything like that. I would also kind of wish that there would be more of like in-game trades, especially for like certain items, you know. There has, in the recent Pokemon games, there has only been, if I remember correctly, one trade that you will be getting the other game's exclusive Pokemon. And it's either a sock for throw or throw first sock. Which is, as I say, it's decent. It will be decent. Is it the most exciting one? No, but I mean, that's still quite nice. As nice as these Galarian Farfetch'd are today. They do be very nice indeed. Another thing that I would kind of wish though that would be, as I said, I've been talking about this before, but one thing that I would wish to be happening is to make some like more common Pokemons to be a little bit more rarer, you know? Like it would be making sense that in like not in every region every Pokemon is, or the same Pokemon is the same amount of available there, you know? Like maybe what could it be done with age? Oh, I don't really know because like some of the ones that do come to mind, they are not really available in games right now. Honestly, I do wish that if we do be getting Pawmi in a future Pokemon game, that it wouldn't be too popular in there, you know? Just because they are all over Paldea. Which is honestly quite a surprising thing to do for a Pika clone. Because they are usually not available like very early. And they usually aren't that common. I mean, you could argue because it's the only one that has evolutions. Yeah, but still. Indeed. Be quite nice. Honestly, I do wish, kind of, if they do be making another remake of Chodo games, that they would make, like, Radicha a little bit less common there, you know? Less common. Yeah. Because, I mean, it's fine. I understand that, as I said, they are technically connected. But I mean, it would also be nice that if you wouldn't be seeing Reddit absolutely everywhere. I mean, in certain places it's like worse than others, but would be nice. If things would be working like that. Because it's like harder to say for like Pokemons that are introduced in that generation. Like surely could there be like Spearow available in more places compared and like make Ichi line to be like be available in fewer locations? Yeah. I don't know. It's fine. It doesn't bother me too much. As I said, it's hard to say for the Pokemon that are like in the region that they are in. Hmm. Honestly, kind of would have wished that they would have done a better job, like making like Waterl and Bommy line be like more like split out, especially in the early games, early game, because indeed is it Waterl, it is available fairly early on, but so is so many other regional birds. So it very well could have been, you know, balanced out a little bit better. Because, like, honestly, if you ask me, Kilowatt is more available sometimes than Waterl is. Because on the north side of the game or region, whatever my thing, it's available in quite a wide area there indeed. Like year-round. Just so they very well could have been making it to be like more balanced out. Those two. Because both are decent electric types. Both do be. And both also have a secondary typing as well. But then honestly, I kind of would wish that Giga Clone like Pachirichu would be more available in that game though. Because it's so rare to see each. It's a shame because it's like other ones that are more available in mainly like the Dene. I said there really isn't too many other Giga Clones anyways, but like the Dene is like definitely more available than Pachirichu is, unfortunately. I mean, I don't necessarily like Patch Richu too much, but I mean, I would wish that it would have been more available in those games. Because unfortunately, it's not the easiest thing to do to hunt for Patch Richus. Because there's usually other Pika clones nearby or the Pikachu line. So it's not the easiest one to like try to isolate too well. And honestly, I kind of would wish the Pachirichu would be like, anyways, in Pokemon games more available as an earlier option, you know. I would wish, indeed. Because like in its home region, it was decently available. I would have kind of wished it to be a little bit more common though. But I mean, it's not too bad. It's not like... I think Chatot is honestly worse. Like, surely it's available in few places, but I mean, at the same time... It would be nice if it would have been more available in games. Like, overall, actually, because... Unfortunately... Chatot hasn't really been... catchable in too many places, honestly. In the wild. Frozen, Chino, and Hishui both are available in. Yeah. Really isn't too many other places though, is there? Like, I understand it kind of for like the first few like let's say the next generation afterwards when it was introduced, because it was having an interesting move indeed. So like that was actually the reason why it was banned for being in the big games. You record whatever you want. Which is like understandable, but it's also a shame. As I said, it's not really... It should not really be available anywhere. It's a cool Pokemon, I like it, it's just... Unfortunately, a rare one. Maybe we'll be getting a region where it's gonna be the best bird ever. I don't really think that it should be getting a evolution though. Just because I do be seeing it as a gimmick Pokemon, especially when it was first introduced in. It was very much a gimmick Pokemon then. But like, be like more available in. I mean, I understand that it doesn't really make too much sense to bring it in Paldea though. Since there is another like parrot Pokemon there. But I mean, somewhere at some point, hopefully. But yeah, I don't know why, but for me, Chatot would have been quite nicely fitting if it would be a good amount of available in Alola. I don't know why, but I just think that it would be fitting there. But then again, if it even would be available somewhere other than pretty much its home region, it would be nice. But I don't know. Is Cheddar then kind of the Pokemon that doesn't really want to move anywhere and it hasn't been brought like anywhere? Could be. Could be indeed like that. Hmm. But indeed, maybe one day we'll be having indeed a region where Cheddar would be finding its place to be. It honestly has always been kind of a Pokemon that was just kind of there because weirdly enough there was in Johto there is a quest where you need to be leading a Murkrow to be like saying a password somewhere else. Which like of course made sense when it was first introduced. There wasn't a shadow then, but I mean honestly it would have been quite nice if they would have switched into shadow there though. But then again, would it make too much sense? No, but then again, does it need to? No. Would have just been nice if there would have been a chat out there instead. Nice two in here. I was about to say I'm surprised that I didn't get any encounters, then I remembered that there really wasn't any way that there could have been any encounters there because I did just get in the other bush a random encounter. Like to be there, you know. So it doesn't make too much sense why would there be now a Pokemon trying to be on this bush. Because unfortunately they can only be at one bush at a time. Which like most of the time it doesn't really be an issue at all. But sometimes it's an unfortunate thing that you would wish to be not the case. I'm more thinking of the I'm more thinking of the thing that it is indeed called. It is indeed called the thing. On the like near Spike Myth, the route there, since like the grass is, you know, spread into quite a different parts, so you might be getting a random encounter there instead of the place that you are at. Because they are also like somehow connected, weirdly enough. You're far-fetched there. Unfortunately, there is two Stuffles here, so I can do the funny things. There are fast encounters, also known as. We do be like that sometimes. Oh, you know. Never know what is the Pokemon that is curious. I think after one more encounter I will be at least doing for a little while. At least to 500 I will be doing the next 15 encounters I will be doing in Inverted indeed. And I think also that I will be my little snack bar indeed. Oh yeah, it's on the wrong. Am I on the wrong setting? No. This is more than I remembered. It's like a greenish indeed. What you are, if you remember correctly. And I inverted Corrode indeed for fancies for a little while. Mm-hmm. I'm waiting on this part to be something that I don't want to encounter, then I will be encountering indeed a boosted Stuffle there. Which might indeed take a while. The good thing is, though, that since I can see the Pokemons, you know, in the overworld, is that I can... Scared, what hell? Thanks. That I can kind of, like, you know, see and do a little bit of comparison to know are they shiny or not, because it's of course harder to do with completely random encounters. Have I done it before? Yeah, in Glimwood, but honestly I have done it in Glimwood so much, so I kind of, you know, remember what the dudes are looking like in there. This you look strange. But with you, the green really shows. It doesn't really show that much with the Swirlix. But with you, she's the green. It does really show. Yep. Let's see if we will be getting any inverted luck. The inverted luck for me has been like... I've certainly been having luck with inverted, but then again, not all the time, but also you can't be lucky all the time. I mean, unfortunately my inverted luck has mostly been off stream. But I mean, still I've been lucky with it. Like my latest inverted shiny has been... it was the Pharaoh Seed. The last one on the stream was probably the Badoo from the Safari Week. Because honestly, I haven't done inverted in quite some time, honestly. I mean, I also been playing games that inverted doesn't make too much sense. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't think that it should be too bad in like in any of the other games, like in Scarlet and Violet or Legends Arceus. Surely it's gonna be a little bit harder to do the inverted one in those. But I mean, I still would like to say that it's decent. Especially if you can like really try and isolate a Pokemon, I don't think that it's gonna be that bad. I don't think that's gonna be too bad. I wonder if we're gonna be even seeing a single Farfetch'd when we are indeed inverted. I wonder indeed. I mean, surely we would, right? Surely, right? I mean, like, technically I should be able to see it a few times indeed in 50 encounters, if it's gonna be the 50 encounters that I'm only gonna be doing it with. As I said, I might indeed be being another 100 more. So it could be indeed the 100 that I will be doing, and then we would be switching back to normal for our last few encounters. Of course, I think it would be at this point as well that if I would be getting something today, I would be stopping it. Would be stopping the hunting indeed for the day then. Don't think that I would be starting a new one, even though I usually like to. But it's just like... I don't know if I can be watered. It is true, especially on the last 100 that I will be doing. I will definitely not be... My god. Could you please? Thank you. Because I'm doing the last 100, I'm not gonna be starting a new one. Because I would like to do at least 100 for the next, like the new phase or new hunch. I still can't really decide because I think in Sword there is 2 hunts that I will be trying to do next. Or like are in mind that I could be doing next after the Farfetch'd has shown its face whenever it shall be. Take your time. Yeah, I don't know if it will be a Galarian Yamask or whatever in there, or Milcery. And Milcery would be like Milcery. Don't know what it'd be for like Galarian Yamask. Would I like to really be getting itch? But I mean, possible. But I would like to be like straight away getting it, you know. Yeah, I guess it really depends on the day, because honestly both of the hunts are gonna be a hunt that I want to do. A hunt that... The one that I probably should be doing first, though, would be the Milcery hunt, because I think I will be going for, like, you know, more than one of them. I mean, of course I will be going for more than one of them, because I will be getting at least that and one of the evolutions, but I might be going for a little bit more. I'd be going for a little bit more indeed. Also, the water looks very tasty. Cheese Drifloon looks creepy. Like, I have only seen the backside of it for before, and now I did see the face. The eyes. They're quite creepy. Honestly, quite fitting for each. And I would kind of wish that more Pokemons would be getting like white eyes. Especially if they are like meant to be scary Pokemon. Because, in my opinion, it would be making sense. Because I mean, like, I at least see like if the Pokemon do be indeed having like white eyes, it do be creepy. So I would wish that more Pokemons would be having like white eyes. Surely it of course depends as well. Oh, Farfetch'd, nice. Jeez. I mean, honestly, For Farfetch, probably the best place to look for it when it's inverted probably is a leak. But I'm not gonna be saying that's gonna be too easy. But I mean, I think probably the leak would be the easiest part to look for. But then again, it do be kind of there though. Like, I don't know if it would be too visible to see the like the white to turn to like ever so slightly yellow. How much of a difference would it be, you know? I mean, I guess I could be trying to see the difference between the leaf part there and compare that to the like what it would be switching colors, you know. I guess. Honestly, one thing that I don't really get it, why is there really an option for inverted colors? Like, what was the thought process, you know, behind it? Like, why did they, like, bring them to be, you know, that I don't really get it. But I mean, honestly, I don't mind it. It's a superior thing, honestly, in my opinion, should have. But it do be there, it do be there. It do be fun to play around with. I will say that much. Yeah, and word for this Pokemon do be interesting. I wonder if I will be able to run into Boba Fett while this is going on. Because I know what it'll be looking like though, because you can kind of say that it's gonna be looking more or less the same color as the female's lipstick color is, because it's like close enough. It's not gonna be looking exactly like that, of course, but like it is indeed close enough to that you could say. I mean, it's definitely not gonna be orange, but it's shiny, you know. It's more gonna be that green color as the lipstick is indeed. I would like to say that it would be like it usually is, I think, a little bit brighter, like color-wise, the lipstick. No, the body color than the lipstick. I would like to say that it would be a little bit darker, you know. And I also wonder, since Minchino Shiny do be turning into, it do be turning into like a shade of pink, even though it's a subtle one. I wonder if it would be like showing to be like that, kind of like what Swirlix is going on. It's more like noticeably pink though than Swirlix, like at least the main body color is, I don't know. Would it be able to show? Because you never really know with like the subtle color changes, honestly. Because sometimes the subtle color change, it's gonna be very obvious when it's inverted, and sometimes it's not really there. I would like to say that you should be able to see at least some sort of a change with Minchino. Oh, hello there. And nice face you got there. You definitely aren't just a face. It is a shame though that Lily is kind of just a face. I mean, it's not bad, I will say that. I mean, they could have done like definitely like a face Pokemon a lot worse. Definitely. But it's not bad. It's a decent looking one. They did do kind of another base Pokemon with Cryogonal as well. And it isn't too bad either. Like the main like focus is in it being a what I said, like a face. Because I kind of honestly, if there wouldn't be the Pokeball gimmick be like in Electrode, like I kind of just see that as to be making a funny face Pokemon, honestly. And like if we would have gotten that as like a face Pokemon, it would have been not as nice, But thankfully, so far the Pokemons that are meant to be like faces, they aren't too bad. Also, even though I know how shiny Sneasel will be looking, I'm just kind of thinking that the body would be yellow and the other parts would be pink, but I don't know why, it's just a weird thing that I guess I'm thinking. A weird thing indeed. I'm just kind of thinking that it is kind of there, yeah, we are soon done. With 500 encounters on the new hunch, indeed. Decent, decent. I think I will be going for 100 more today. That will be quite fun indeed. Glad that I was able to avoid the Boba fight there because I was quite close to it. Swirlix. With the bunch of swirlings in here anyways. Let's check out the dudes. Then we shall check out the boosted one there. Oh god, the Poliwag looks hilarious on the t-shirt. Oh, the eyes. Oh, that is so funny looking. I'm surprised that that didn't count as pressing twice because I pretty much pressed buttons twice there, but sure. You be working how you do be working. It will be weird with inverted indeed that some Pokemon are gonna be like more obvious than others, of course. Because sometimes, as I said, even though it would be a subtle change, it might be like for inverted like big of a change enough so it will be quite a drastic change. That's kind of why I likes. Why I like to be hunting in inverted every once in a while, I guess. First of all, it will be quite a bit of a surprise to be finding the dude, you know. That doesn't, but that does look different, but you don't know if it's because you think that it looks different or because it's actually different. Yeah. Never really know. Pressure, Lavich. Honestly, in this case, it was pressure there because they were quite nicely trying with each other because of that. That's gonna be the random encounter. Interesting log. I mean, I would like to say that you would be quite noticeable in inverted still, because the orange, it is quite a different look, you know. So I would like to say that you would have been quite easy to notice. Yep. Now let's see. Sneasels. Why are you there? And why are you not paying? Very well, peeping indeed. And I don't know if it says to me, but sometimes when a Pokemon has, like, you know, gender differences, sometimes it's that I prefer for one of the, like, evolutionary line, I prefer the male one over the female, and then it might be the other way around. I mean, I know I'm strange and everything like that, but, like, sometimes I do be like that. Like, for example, I don't like like, when Shinx is male, it has, like, the longer, like, the hair main thing. It's hair, basically, then, and then it is main later on. Like, I like that more to be the female one, but for Luxray, I would prefer the male one. I just think that the small one that is bigger, it just looks a little strange in my eyes. But when it's fully evolved, I'm fine with, honestly, either, but I do be preferring the male one. I don't encounter. Yes, thank you, Mount Banaki, love you. Bye. Being my friend, indeed. Where is the boy? Though they mostly are girls when I encounter them. And is this one? Oh, it's actually a male one. Yeah, I don't know why, but usually I do be getting males of these. Farfetch'd indeed. I honestly wonder if they're gonna be doing, like, bunch of Pokemons at some point in the like in new Pokemon regions that are gonna be like having like a bunch of Pokemon that are only like male or female. Surely there is. Has been in recent generations, there has been like that. Pokemon like that indeed. But I just wonder if they're gonna be... Like, honestly, like, I understand that Gen 1 Pokemon, like, there were a bunch of them, but, like, gender wasn't a thing when they were created. I just wonder if they're gonna be anything like that. And I'm also wondering if you're gonna be ever still getting a evolution that it's only gonna be male and female can't evolve. I don't really know what animal that could be based on, but could be a thing, you know, that we would be indeed be able to get a line like that. And the other one is that I would very well wish that we would be able to get a Pokemon that would be having different evolutions depending on if it's male or female. Because I'm pretty sure we haven't gotten one after Wormadam. And I'm not counting the ones that it need to be a specific gender in order to evolve, like Glalie. I'm only counting like the ones that like only evolve into a certain thing, if it's male or female. It would be quite nice. I mean, the only other one that really is like that, but then again, it does evolve from a completely different Pokemon anyways, is the Nidorans. But like they technically already start as a different Pokemon species technically. Because the other one is literally called Nidoran female and the other one is literally called Nidoran female. Nidoran female and Nidoran female. Yeah. The other one is called Nidoran male. Or as it is in the newer games, Nidoran female female and Nidoran male male. Let's go! But yeah, I guess the Burmy is indeed like one of the only ones that indeed do be doing it like that. Like it's Burmy, it either evolves into Wormadam if it's female and Dumathim if it's male. Which is pretty nice. Yeah. I don't know though. As I said, I don't really know what Pokemon species could be working for that either. As I said, with like male-only evolution as well. Like surely there is male-only Pokemon that evolve, but be kind of the situation as Salazzle and the Combees. But yeah, we shall see though. We shall see indeed. Oh god. Very well gonna be the random encounter because jeez, my movements were very good and very optimal there. Definitely not being sarcastic. Yeah, I never am sarcastic. What do you? Never have I ever been sarcastic in my whole life. Also, I was meant to check out because for I don't know what reasons, but for what whoever was cursed, whoever did curse me like this, for some reason there is like one legendary like music that is stuck into my head right now, or like not right now, but it has been. I think it's something from either Gen 5 or Gen 4. I would definitely like to check it out though, like which it is, because it's bothering me. For some reason I'm thinking... And now that I'm thinking like that, I'm thinking that it's the Reggie song. I mean, it could be. I have listened to that quite a bit while I have been... Or I haven't hunted in a while, but when I did hunt indeed for Reggie Steel, I think I did like 400 encounters in there. I mean, they are slow in these games because I just want to hunt them in here. Why not? Weirdly not infected by the charm, but anyways. Let's see them. Very. I know that it's not anything from Gen 9 though, because that one I do remember. Let's actually see. I'll just be... Actually, honestly, I will be going to Lucia's team. Not. I would like to say that it's not gonna be Ho-Oh. It's... What did she know? Oh? You know? Giratina? No? What hex? Oh, it's... Oh, it's not. And either. Jeez, what is in my head? I know it's a legendary one. I have no idea. There's a song stuck to my head indeed, but I have no idea which one it is. I know it's from Pokemon, and for some reason I'm thinking that it would be indeed from either Gen 4 or Gen 5, but the ones that were either and least on that list don't sound too familiar. The thing why I'm thinking that it might be also Hoenn is that for some reason I'm thinking that there is trumpet sounds in it. But then again, I could be remembering wrong and it could be something else as well, and it's not even legendary music, but there's definitely a song stuck in my head. That I know. There's a song stuck to my head and I don't know which one it is, and it's bothering me because usually if I go ahead and listen to the song that is stuck to my head. I know. I like it's not it's no longer stuck to my head, which is nice. It's very nice that it do be working like that for me. But yep, still do be hoping best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting indeed. You would be lucky with your hunts. Always should be wishing that indeed. Just let's go. I would like to see a nice little Farfetch though. I think I'm gonna invert a little while longer. Can be but change, honestly. Like I don't like it. Oh. I mean I didn't know what it was, but it definitely could be running into you. Honestly, kind of the switch thing that we do be having inverted thing as an option there. I kind of do be wishing that we would be able to also have it in some other, like, older consoles, you know? As I said, for me they are very much fun, I like them. Fun to play around. I would wish that there would be more, but the good thing is, since I do be having the captured card, so I could be like just adjusting like the captured card's colors, you know. What are you doing? You little stuffle. It's just like, it didn't notice me, it did like one cry, usually they did like 3 and then it just was gone. It never want to see me again. Very mean. Oh my gosh, could you please? Thank you. I would kind of like to see another Pokemon that would be like quite similar to would be quite similar to the thing that it is indeed called it is indeed called a thing. Yeah, I think it is a thing now. For gore. What I was about to say. Anyways. Yes, indeed. Yeah, tomorrow I'll definitely be streaming. Indeed. I guess indeed gonna be doing the Scarlet Badge quest, trying to get the last like wild shiny in there, because then I'll be going for eggs for probably a long time. Knowing my luck. But yep. I guess I would be wanting to try and get my cat for to be the last member, which is quite unlikely. Considering that I will be going for Sprigachijo, who of course is a cat. And my cat is a cat. But the problem with that is that it is also a starter, so the likelihood that I would be able to get a female one is quite unlikely. I mean, I have gotten. I think I got like one Quaxley I know that I get as a female. And then I'm pretty sure that one of the Sobbles was as well a female. Yeah, it was because I was thinking that I would be nicknaming Gligar because I did find it while I was talking about Gligar. But then it was female, and then I decided that I will be nicknaming it after the female, that I did use on my team. Funnily enough, and that means that both of them have indeed been. Other starters. Funny. I mean, I know that at some point I will be doing that for Litten. First one will be indeed be the hunt that I will be doing, like the soft reset one. Which is gonna be... I don't remember which one it was. Is it Sun or Moon? I don't remember which one I did choose it for, but I'll be doing a hunt in there for that. But yeah. Indeed, gonna be like that, indeed. There we go. Counter, let's go! Yeah, I think that I would be indeed be wishing to be a case someday is that I would wish that we would be able to have a genderless Pokemon that isn't necessarily based on a like inanimate object, you know? I would kind of wish that to be the case someday. I don't know if it's gonna be happening because unfortunately that's the case most of the time. Again, I also would like it to be a normal Pokemon, not a legendary. Because most of the legendaries are genderless. Which is completely fine. But it's just like weird. Like, why? Because unfortunately, indeed, like most of the genderless Pokemon, they are indeed inanimate objects, which it makes sense that that's the case, you know, but it also would be nice if there, you know, would be... It would be also be able to be not that, you know. Like it would be just a plain old Pokemon. Oh well, very beautiful, beautiful floating cotton candy. I wonder though, is there ever gonna be a Pokemon that is gonna be based on like what is it? Like chocolate? No, yes, I said I also kind of like to get another one based on ice cream. Or ice cream kind, you know. Would be very nice. Even though the way that the ice cream Pokemon or the line is, it is pretty interesting because it does cover quite a good variety. Like it isn't just like a one like ice cream type, you know. It's there is like more than one kind, you know. No, indeed. I would still kind of wish that we would indeed be able to get another Pokemon based on ice cream. Be very nice. Would be very nice indeed. Or indeed, it's just a regional variant. That would be completely fine with me. As long as there's a bunch of ways to go, you know? Or whatever thing it's called that we are now getting as well. That's like just a different form for the Pokemon. But I mean, that would probably be working the best as, you know, as a regional variant though. Another one that I would like to kind of see is a Pokemon based on coffee. Like, even if it would just be like a coffee tree Pokemon, you know? That would be nice. But if, we will be going to at least that stuff I'll doing. I'll be doing like few more encounters in the gym inverted, and we'll be indeed doing the rest with the normal colors. Indeed, we'll be doing that. Unfortunately, it seems like we're not gonna be getting any fishing today. Because it doesn't have too many chances to, you know, be a fishing one anymore. And there hasn't been an aura around there, so unfortunate, but it do be what it do be. Oh, that's a pain. The tail looks creepy. Because I don't have a way to run away from you. I need to KO you. What a shame, what a shame. Let's see then. One more encounter after this, and then indeed we'll be switching back to regular colors. It's gonna be probably a little strange. See the grass being green and not purple. Swirlix to be in the radioactive green as it has been for a little while indeed. So yeah. Let's indeed switch it out. Back to regular all colors we go. They do be a little strange. You do be looking your pink self. As you do be. There we go. Yeah, I did get a good amount of Farfetch today. But unfortunately, it seems like towards the end they were really nowhere to be found. But I mean, I did get... Even though they didn't have too many moves that they could be using, I did get Shoe Pokemon to be running out of the moves, indeed. I mean, could I be wasting even more time and using Struggle? Yeah, but honestly, it's not really worth it. It's not really worth it, in my opinion, to just do that. And honestly, the thing is, as well with that, is that... what if I accidentally click attack? Or fight, whatever it is? Then I only have Struggle left. That's the kind of an issue that I really don't want to be running into, you know? Like, what if I just accidentally would be pressing fight there? And it would struggle and the Pokemon would be going down. And also, like, I can be bothered with some of the moves. So it's just easier to just beat them with all the moves that I do be having and then them do their thing, you know. There. You pink. Still not yellowish orange, whatever my thing. What do you do? That good. Hunting today indeed. Nothing too bad at all. I mean, I did find one to be the different color. That's pretty nice. Nice indeed. As I said, hoping to show her my luck, even though it's not always the best kind. But I mean, still, course, into the best for you. You would be able to get whatever you reach or are hunting for. And soon we'll be looking for a Farfetch'd. Not just yet, but I mean, if you want to still be there, then surely. Not right now, I'm not looking for a Farfetch, but in a little while. I mean, if you want to be there for the next 10 encounters, for the last but still. But if you want to be there, surely. But I mean, I kind of doubt it as well, but you never know. But I mean, it would be nice to get a good streak towards the end indeed. It was unfortunately quite unlucky with them. Shoot it. Happened, as I said. Not really in the beginning, but like little after we did this start, like what is it, like an hour-ish? They started, and they were indeed quite a bit there. Especially considering that very much once we did start the next phase, they were so much everywhere. As I said, they have been decent amount in here today because I've at least encountered, like, I would like to say like 100-ish of them today. Or at least quite close to 100, because let's see. There's 10 there, actually 13. There's another 10. I know you had H, so yeah. Mr. 30, 40, 60, 75, 85, 85, I mean, yeah, around 10. Around 10 I have been encountering today. Yeah, around 100 I've been able to get today, which isn't too bad. Isn't too bad at all. These very well might be the last ones that I will be encountering before I will be going ahead and checking out for the Farfetch. This is gonna be the last one that we'll be encountering today. Depending on, of course, will there be one that is boosted afterwards. We're of course gonna be checking for that. Bottom. I mean, there could be a Farfetch there, so with that we'll be staying in here, but most likely we're gonna be going somewhere else. Yeah, let's find the Farfetch. And I mean, I guess I will be encountering you because you're boosted, but that's why I do be leaving a little bit of room. I'll be able to get a few boosted ones before I run into the Farfetch, but I'm not giving too much because I just don't think that I will be able to get that lucky to get too many boosted ones before I will be seeing a 5%. These, those. I will just be waiting in the Mount Lanakila and then seeing indeed with the Farfetch be hiding. Bunch of swirlings. There could have been very well good amount of encounters there down the bottom. Unfortunately, I'm not looking for anything but Farfetch right now. This game, please be nice. Give me the Farfetched. I'll be seeing another Drifloons. Way too much. 20 Drifloons indeed. Also, let's try to find someone to raid today. Hopefully we'll be able to do that. There is someone indeed. A huge raid today each. Oh, I was about to say that this is getting ridiculous. There we go, we did finally find the final Farfetch, so 600 on the new hunch, overodds on Mount Lanakila. Regular old Farfetch and a regular old Absol as well. Damn, not too bad as I said. Not too bad. Let's indeed try to find quickly someone to raid indeed. Then didn't I? Yeah, I did. That dude a while ago, so I don't want to rate him. Hello, unfortunately, I'm ending for today. um. It's. I mean, honestly, if that dude is the only one that I can really find, I think that then I'd like to find someone else as well. Definitely thing going on. Um, is there no one fine when I? Shh. That as well. See if there's anything. Sure. Let's do it, I guess. Why not? There we go. Finally found something, yep. But yeah, thank you so much for watching and sticking around. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today and get enough rest as well. Tomorrow we will be doing a Scarlet Match Quest. But until then, bye!